Good morning, everyone. How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. Also, what on earth is going on in chat? Garlic dressing. Yummy on salads, as a dip, on sandwiches, as a hair gel. Momo. What? Even? What are you suggesting? Ooh, excuse me. All of the God. Greetings and welcome, Cooler, Momo, Agent Zeta, Doomsday, Lying, Storm Mage, and Anexian. Greetings. Greetings to all of you. Welcome. Strife, why were you dressed up as Little Red Riding Hood with a shotgun? Oh, do you not know about this? Tev specifically made this art for me. Okay. I selected and hang on. Let me see if I can grab this. Is this the character image? Yeah, I think that this is the character image. Yeah, that's it. All right. Wow, that is a big picture. Hang on. Let me do a little bit of resizing here. Tev specifically made this art for me. I don't know, like, must have been 2 years ago now, when I dressed up, like I tend to dress up for Halloween, for my Halloween streams. And that year, it was a Red Riding Hood outfit. It looks so good. Well, you definitely, like, Tev isn't here right now, but anytime that you see Tev, tell her that her art is great, especially this, like, kind of cartoonish stuff, because, like, Tev needs more encouragement to do more art, okay? She needs to hear from people that it's like, that this art style here that she does is freaking amazing, and it is utterly and completely possible to, if it is at all possible for her to do more of it, she needs to, okay? So, like, always encourage Tev on this front. But the point is, it was a Halloween dress up, and the costume for the year was Red Riding Hood. I think that there are still some clips on the channel here of me wearing that outfit, and basically bending forward and kissing at the camera and whatnot. But like that was the costume, and she was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna make an art for that," and I haven't used it in a while, so I was just like, "Hey, yeah, let's swap the art." You want your S word? Chill out, Cooler. It's been 1 minute since you redeemed it. You can chill your jets. Cool off. Just be patient. It's been 2 minutes now. Stern. That will be your S word for today. Stern. What am I to do with these 38,000 points? I don't know. Like, chat, there are so many things that you can do with your... You could swap the flag. You can change what's on the wall. There are things you can do with points. They're available. Like, there's no shortage of things you can do with points. I don't understand why people don't spend the channel points that they pick up. You have options. Use them. You and Tev should do an animated cartoon. Ugh, what do we look like? A studio? We don't have that type of capability. We don't have that amount of worker staffing. I don't know what the word is. Like 2 people doing an animation? Ugh, jeez. My jets burn bright red all the time. Ugh, cooler. You gonna burn out at that rate. Woo. Remind me later. I did some time in the integration last night and had a bunch of stuff turned off. It was actually fun. I think there's a chance for you. Really? Only on Monday days. God. Oh, okay. My controller is obstructing my headphone cord. There we go. Okay, so... this is where I left myself. Okay, I am out at, I'm out at Sideshale. It is the middle of the day. I didn't really intend to leave myself out here. I didn't know when I was going to come back. I will chat with you later about the integration prospects. This is a good and fun time, isn't it? We're gonna hit the rails, and we're just gonna enjoy, a cart ride that you guys have seen so many freaking times over. We like saving the points for causing problems. Oh no. What type of problems are you gonna cause? There are some problems that I'm more accepting of because it's like, oh, okay, well, you paid me money. The problems you create with the channel points, though, oh boy. The rails I think of as the space tunnel. I don't know why. I mean, you're not entirely wrong to imagine it in such a way. It's kind of accurate. Kind of. I almost forgot that you are on DLS time, and the start of the stream is an hour early. Yes. Ooh, problem time. Oh, man. God. You guys know the exact character that I hate playing the most. Right now, I will create no problems, for I only have 8,000 points. Well, don't... at least I know that... It's a scrap of something off on the plate. At least I know that, none of you will be causing any expensive problems because my audience is made up of nothing but broke-ass bitches. So... no, I will not apologize for saying that. Hello, I'm on my lunch break right now, so I don't know how long I'll be here. I hope everyone has a great day. Well, I hope that you have a good day. That's one hell of a, this is one hell of an interim chamber that I have to fix up for this line. Where's my /give points to Storm Mage command? Pfft. I am far from broke, though I am a bit cheap. Nexian. I mean, everybody's going to do what they want with their money, and I do not want to encourage anyone to be irresponsible with their money. But teasing you guys over the fact that, like, there are options... I can tease... That's the whole point. I can tease you guys. That's what it comes down to. You know? Man, I haven't heard this music in ages. Would you be surprised to learn that I think that Breath of the Wild is far superior to Tears of the Kingdom. Don't get me wrong, I played Tears of the Kingdom, I enjoyed it, but I didn't have a driving urge to play the game and explore the world like I did with Breath of the Wild. Something about the emptiness and the simplicity of that game really freaking spoke to me. Oh, man. You know, I've never played either. Well, I mean, that also doesn't come as a particular surprise. Where's my to-do list? I have a to-do list around here. I don't know how long it's been since I last updated it, though. Stockpile quartz, make the station underground, find more copper. I mean, those are pretty generic. That's not really a particular job to get done. Dye farm, cactus, cocoa, and beetroot. Ocean monument, that's way too big. Build dirt temple. Subway system expand. Server-wide to-do list. Man. Where is Uwu Strife? Oh, alright, fine. Alright, you get Uwu. You redeemed Uwu, so now you get Uwu Strife. And I really hope that I don't get a Wade, because it's gonna be super awkward to be doing this when a Wade comes through. Uwu. Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are the most recent Zelda games I have really played. Actually, let me check my notes. I hate doing this voice so much. It's so terrible. Where is this? Screenshots. Here we go. You should, if you like Ocarina of Time, you should try Ship of Harkinian. Ship of Harkinian. That is how it's spelled. The Ship of Harkinian is a PC mod for Ocarina of Time to make it much more modern. Evidently, it's the mod that lots of random generators use as well. Makes the game as HD as possible. I have an Elgato though, although I am not sure how use said item. You have an Elgato? How nice. I freaking hate this voice. I am going to freaking ban it so that you can't make me do it anymore. Freaking murderous experience that I'm going through. I heard the music change and my fight or flight reflex kicked in. How nice, Uwu. Alright. Let us look for quartz. Let me rephrase that. I played Ocarina of Time on the N64. I don't have it on anything newer. Wow. That's going way, way back. I have recently had within the past 6 months or so, I had reason to pull out my Nintendo 64 WoW, and woe and behold, it turns out that it has not aged well. My my Nintendo 64 WoW has it must have connecto issues, because holy crap, is it Evo? It will just randomly restart games. Not all games though. Make the Uwu voice a 10,000 redeem den or 200 don't know, but do the voice for 15 minutes. Gawad. I don't know that I have it in me to ruin an entire stream by letting someone pay for that. Making me do this voice for 15 minutes? Yeah, that is stream ending right there. Cut my wife into pieces. This is my last result. Suffocation, no breathing. That's cruel and unusual punishment. That's against the Geneva Convention. That is. Finally, someone understands. I have so many little minds all over the place. Long before, I had to, long before I had to do any type of blast mining. I don't know. I think if someone gives you $200, Stream can manage 15 minutes of your suffering. I don't know. Well, which texture pack is that? It's written on the screen, top left corner. Ooh. The worst part is, every single time you tell me to do this voice, people who see me on YouTube will not understand because they have nothing to redeem. Ugh. I hate this voice. It's only been 5 minutes. I have to do it for 5. I do it for 10. It does wean that way sometimes. And it's really difficult. What the hell is an uwu voice? Because I certainly don't know. And you are pointing out something very, very concerning that I have about doing it. All right. What if? Let's get the quartz out of here. Here will. I have to specifically go woo woo, and we woo woo woo. I have to make weird noises constantly. There we go. I haven't got a clue. What uwu as a voice would be myself? No. I suppose I have to go much heavier on it. Be weirder with it. Or maybe I just have to go like full homestyle wanna. Homestyle Wonder would probably be a good way of getting around it. I thought you were relying on a past performance. Frankly, I do not know what it's supposed to sound like because I don't know what I don't know what it's supposed to. Okay, that's it. Okay, I'm cutting it short. I'm not doing any more of that freaking Nope. Nope. Go from here forward. I'm not doing ooh-woo. No more ooh-woo voice. I can't. It's off the table. And that's for a myriad of reasons. Possible to get... Aha, more quartz. It's a fun voice. I've got it, like, I can't... Oh, God. It is so difficult to do. Replace it with missing dentures. Jeez. That's certainly up. That would certainly be a way to address it. Oh, you know what I could do instead of going and digging a tunnel here? I know exactly what I could do instead. I can go out to my blast mine. If I go out to my blast mine... I'm, like, there is so much stuff sitting in the walls of all of the space that I have blast mined through in that area of the nether. I'll just run out there and I'll collect up tons and tons of quartz that way. Makes way more sense. Oh, that's right. The story of Calamity Ganon. You know what? You know, I think the reason why I liked Tears of the Kingdom a whole lot less was from a story standpoint. When they do direct sequels of Zelda games, they tend to make a certain amount of sense when in reference to the previous game. Tears of the Kingdom makes the least amount of sense in regards to Breath of the Wild because they were just like, we're just gonna act like all of that Sheikah tech, it didn't exist. We're just gonna ignore it. We're gonna act like it doesn't exist, and then it's like, well, what? And then they're like the people were asking the developers was like, well, what happened to all the Sheikah tech? Why is it gone? And the best example, like, I don't even know what the scenario was, but I'm imagining it was just like a deer in the headlights moment, and they're just like, it disappeared. Yeah, it disappeared. All of it just like evaporated. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know. Ugh. If it isn't obvious that I'm salt about this. I have an undue amount of salt for it. I watched the VOD. I remember your salt. Man. It's a little bit like how, the fact that, like, it's a little bit like my salt in regards to, like, whoa, we can't, well, my salt with Fallout 4 in regards to, like, the whole, oh, are they a synth or are they not a synth? And I'm like, have you got, like, there's radiation everywhere in this game. Where the hell is the X-ray machine? If this, like, for you know, just like a nobody living out in the wasteland, sure, they don't have access to it, but it's like the Brotherhood of Steel can't figure out if someone is a synth or not. And I'm like, why don't you just get a freaking med bay with an X-ray machine? It is not that complicated, you know? It's when games don't, like, follow their own internal rule sets, and a certain amount of that can be, like, forgiven every single time that whenever you make a larger, like, world and, you know, you move from one game to the next. There's so much to keep track of that you're gonna have to end up retconning things sooner or later, especially with whenever, you know, a larger franchise has, you know, when it's written by so many different people and so many different hands touch it. Not everybody's going to know things that will turn that Not everybody's going to know all of the details, and you're going to create conflicting information. The more hands that go on writing a long running franchise, the more conflicts there are going to be. But when you can't even keep your shit straight inside of one single game, or between two games that immediately reference one another, and it's made by the same people, it's just like, oh god, that's the laziest writing ever. That's terrible writing, you know. And I've got such a chip on my shoulder for that shit. Whether that is justifiable or not. I don't know. Am I getting too preachy? I feel like I'm getting a bit preachy, and I shouldn't be doing that. It's too early in the morning. Don't ask me to preach until I have my coffee yet, you know? The power of caffeine compelled you. I think today is definitely a lobster day. Now, you see, I don't know how lobster tastes. Don't read the Witcher books then. Man, the guy who wrote the Witcher books is an absolute tool. He is an absolute tool. That guy's attitude and regard, like he thinks that he's, God, he thinks he's the hottest shit ever. I don't remember the guy's name. He's just like, no, my books are not popular because of those stupid video games. It's just like, you keep huffing your own farts there, pal. Like, I don't even play the Witcher games, and I understand that the only reason people care about the Witcher franchise is because of the fucking games, you know? Have you heard of the Dark Elves? The Dark Elves. I mean, I know about Dark Elves. They exist throughout vast swaths of media. You've never had lobster? It's kind of sweet, but it melts in your mouth. That's what I hear. Here's the thing. I have, for my entire life, lived in landlocked states, okay? So lobster, like, I have basically lived on the back, like, just next door to the slaughterhouse for cattle operations. So beef is rock bottom where I live. It's always been that way. It's like, oh yeah, you want like a New York strip or a porterhouse or something like that? That'll be $5. That's been most of my life, okay? That's how cheap the stuff is where I am, because it's just like, no, we like, there are even restaurants, I'll never forget explaining this to someone from Europe, but they were like, they were very entertained by something that was being said by a character in World of Warcraft, and they were like, "Ah, oh, that's funny. That's what a joke that is." And I told them, "No, that's not a joke. They do that here in America." And he was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And it was where someone was walking by a guard in a city, and the guard said something about like, "Oh, you want to go get something to eat when we're off shift? You know, this restaurant lets you pick out your own, cow, you know." And he thought it was a joke, and I had to explain to him. It was like, no, that's a real thing. Like, I know a couple of places where I live where they do that. It's like, yeah, you can go in, you can pick out a cow, they will slaughter the thing, give you, cook one strip of it, and then pack the rest of it for you to shove into your pickup truck and take home for your, like, deep freezer, you know? And the guy I explained this to, he was specifically Swedish, and he was just like, you are kidding me. And I'm like, no, I am not kidding. Like, that's what happens whenever you have restaurants right on top of the slaughterhouse. So I order mine online. I even picked up some swordfish steaks this morning. Oh god, it's a frozen. Are you talking about like a frozen meat delivery service? Well, they're not a delivery service. They're like they sell frozen meat. Is that what you're talking about? Fresh. Oh, man. Now that's impressive. You see, we cannot get fresh seafood around here. But yeah, like, my story illustrating the point is like, no, that's what I've been close to. Meanwhile, seafood is like, oh, no, like, that's... You want some tilapia? You know? Oh, that'll be like $50 per, like, quarter pound, or ounce or whatever. So... Fish is, like, so insanely expensive when you live in a landlocked state. And it's never going to be fresh. It's always going to be frozen. So, I hear they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. God. I thought I was done with Skyrim, but man, you guys bringing out the freaking guard lines. I'm starting to think about playing it again. I haven't played it since they did like that major anniversary update or something. Yeah, growing up in Kansas, you don't eat the seafood unless it's the 5-star restaurants that fly it in fresh that morning. Yeah, and you pay through the freaking nose as a result of it, so. Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any minute. God. Fucking hell, man. What a mood. How the hell did a chicken get in here? I just feel like I need to be stone talus hunting right now. You should play Skyrim modded. Nope. Nope. Won't do it. Won't do it ever. And you know the reason? It takes too fucking long. I hate installing mods. I hate installing mods so much. I hate installing mods so much that I gave up on modded Minecraft despite the fact that it's a one-click and done thing. I'm gonna skip that track. And we're gonna skip that track too. What about the Creation Club? You mean paid mods? No, thank you. You guys do know that they pushed forward an update to Skyrim ages after it had last been updated, specifically to put paid mods into it again, and they broke everyone's saves as a result, right? Like they broke and invalidated people's saves that had been good for years on end just to introduce paid mods to Skyrim. And that happened within the last year. Could have been more than a year at this point. I feel like I'm being very negative today. Which reminds me, I should plan a trip to the falls soon. Brasa Brazilian Steakhouse would be a good location for a date night. The falls. Don't even know what that means. Come on, touch it a quartz. Touch it a quartz. Niagara Falls. Oh, okay. I hear the word Brazilian and I'm like, oh, it's clearly from, like, South America. That's the only answer here. Gotta remember to be careful. And I have been just, like, blasting through the, I've been blasting through this place so much and... Oh, for fuck... Really? Get the fuck away from me, you asshole. Jeez. I've been blasting my way through the Nether for so long, and I have never once given a single thought to any of the, any of the ores. I've just been so singularly focused on collecting up as much netherrack as possible and getting it smelted up into bricks. because that's such an enormous task. Let me check my math here. Man, I have to collect... I have to collect 40 in total for as much netherrack as I'm trying to store up. For as many brick blocks as I am trying to create, I have to collect a total of 42 1/2 double chests worth of netherrack. That is a lot of netherrack to collect up. Oh, nether-ack. God. But I mean, it's like... The storage capacity is a stack. It's 7 double chests of just nether brick. And then it's 7 double chests of red nether brick. So nether brick, every block takes 4 bricks, which is 4 netherrack. So, you know, it's like, okay, well, 7... Okay, so seven double chests, multiply that by 4, and then for red nether brick, it's like, it takes 2 netherrack for every single block. So... Oh, man. Wait a minute. I know so little about Minecraft, I'm just making it up as I go. That stands to reason. No, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. What else is there to do other than to make things up as you go? What else is out here for me? See? Nah, Strife has one right there, though. Wait, what? Oh, hey, another S word. Swine! Because I am surrounded by piglins, and they are absolute swines. Man, the benefits of having a, Shit. Oh boy. Conversely, I just spent a week designing an intricate system that just manages a single brewing stand. That very much so sounds like you lying. That's incredibly on brand for the type of player that you are with Minecraft. Hey Will, why do pigs have curly tails? To open their bottles of swine. Oh, God. If I were to donate to that, to the Strife, it would need to be something tangible. God. Is there piglin villages in the Nether? No, not to my knowledge. I'd be interested to see if they would ever try to do something of the sort, though. Strife, where are we at for the next picture drop? We are at 45. 45 out of 100. And not that I advocate it, but I will always take the opportunity to remind everyone that you can drop a, you can always drop a hundo for a little bit of extra spice. Stormmage, what are you wheezing for over there? What's the most you ever got on a stream? Okay, so because I've been doing this game, because I've been streaming for so long, the largest single donation, the swine joke? You better stop wheezing. You better stop wheezing at bad jokes. How dare you? You're gonna wheeze at jokes, you need to be wheezing at my jokes, not the ones that chat tells. Okay, sorry. The largest single donation that I have ever gotten in a single go was $1,000. And that was given to me by somebody who was like really enjoying content that I was doing on YouTube at the time. And also I had early access to Fallout 4. I was playing Fallout 4 for like a week before it released back in the day. So like, it was unique circumstances. I've never seen such said circumstances happen ever before, or ever since. I have, as recently as like maybe a year ago, gotten 600 in separate $100 installments during a single stream from the same person. So I'm no stranger to getting like sizable donations. It's a good thing it won't burn scaffolding. So much for that stuff. All right. Let's kick this pig. Man. Lava again? cover that over so I don't see it and like imagine at any given point that I could even hope to own it. Oops. There's also the throne. Yes, the throne is also there. There goes all the motherfucking quartz. I am having a precarious time today. Oh, jeez. Will's butt is super clenched after that. Yeah, I mean, you want to know how I got buns of steel? I mine in the nether with a top quality pickaxe. And no fire resistance potions on me. That's how I keep such a toned ass. The clenching. Oh my god, the clenching. Cass! Cass's music. They did Cass so dirty, they didn't bring him back for the second game. My boy Cass is just fucking gone. He ain't nowhere. Him and his little squeeze box accordion. Wait, who's Cass? Cass is a bird man with an accordion. I forget what it's called. It's one of those small hand pump accordions. And he's a bard. He's a bird man and he's a bard in Breath of the Wild, and he's just, you find him around the world, and he's got these legendary stories that he recounts, which are usually associated with shrines that you're supposed to uncover in the area. And he's like, do you want me to tell you the legend about this place? There's a bardic tale about it, you know. And he goes and he sings it for you, and it's a hint on how to get to a shrine. So. Not digging that out any further. Cass, the only parrot Rito. God, you're right. You're right. He was colored like a parrot. And there was no other Rito who looked even close to similar. Nope. Wish clips worked on mobile. You could buy out my wish list? My god. How much money would that take? I would never encourage anyone to buy out my wish list. Also, having done this this jig on YouTube and Twitch for as long as I have, something that I fully understand is that reliable viewership, basically the sum of the parts, is so much more valuable than like a one-time ginormous donation, you know? So like knowing that I'm going to have someone coming back and you know, putting $5 in, and if I can get, you know, 20 people to do that, like that's so much better because that's reliable income, you know? So I mean, that's one of the ways that they mess around you if you're a retail worker. It's like, well, we're not going to work you too many hours this week. You're like, you not being able to know what hours you're going to work. I don't know if that's still a thing. I've never actually had to work retail in my life. I've been lucky. But, you know, having an unreliable paycheck, essentially, it will be one of your biggest downfalls because there's only so much planning around that you can do. Like, if you know that, like, for instance, if you're a seasonal worker, if you know during like the on season, your pay is going to be way up here, and then the off season, your pay is going to be way down here, you can figure out how to level that out, you know? Really? You would rather a $5? We would rather have you around is what we're saying. Yes. Yes. Like, I will always accept those big donations or, you know, like shows of support. Like, I will always love those. But from a business standpoint, having something reliable, even if it is a result of a bunch of small pieces and something reliable tends to be the result of a bunch of small pieces coming together. A good business model is continuing to bring money in all the time. And sustainable business, in my opinion, is way more important. But I've been doing this for 15 years. I understand the importance of doing, you know, I am a freelancer. Whether I like it or not, I am a freelancer, you know? Which, now that I think about it, is a very interesting term, freelance. I wonder what the history behind that word is, or that term. Do you have one of those Patreon things? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have been lucky enough that I've had a couple of people during my time on there actually put out commit to $50 a month that given to me. That's pretty substantial, you know? Like, I would consider that to be the high end of like, oh wow, that's a lot of money to give to me on a regular basis. But also the value of the way that I do things here is the fact that, like, I can I thought that there was a sinister tone. I thought that was the freaking church bell across the street. One of the important things about doing this gig as well is the fact that you have to make it possible for people to support you in whatever manner they are comfortable with, you know? Like, it's no good to specifically sit around and say, I only want support in a specific manner, you know? If you prefer to support me in a capacity of like, oh, like, I'll subscribe to you on Twitch, that's totally fine. Or, you know, if you're the type of person who's like, I kind of like the big showy things that I can do all at once, and you know, because there are plenty of people out there who are like, no, I'll drop a hundo and I specifically do it for the reactions, and they'd rather do that one hundo than like put rather than like, you know, donate $5 every single month. They'd rather do, you know, the one single hundo a year or something. So everyone is different, and the most important thing that I can do to help facilitate my continued existence is allow people to interact with me and support me in whatever way that they feel most comfortable with. It's looking more or less like I've stripped the entirety of the quartz out of this tunnel here. And I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the more messy tunnels that I've had that I've done. So sneaks in and lurks. Nope, nope. You're not allowed to just lurk there, Zhao Chen. You can't say sneak in and lurk and have that be true, because you just obliterated your lurk status by announcing yourself. Okay? Okay? Do you understand this? You know that phrase from Samuel L. Jackson? From, what was it, Reservoir Dogs? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Like, money, motherfucker, do you donate it? Man. I mostly shove support at other people. Ew, no, don't support me. Go show my my grief support instead. Friends. Did you hear about the new Twitch meta? It involves the gameplay chroma keyed on your green screen shorts. Gameplay chroma keyed on green screen shorts. That is, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds kind of interesting. Like, it sounds like a visually compelling quirk that just about anybody could do, because getting a good green screen setup is a hell of a challenge. But shorts, green screen shorts, that's easy. That's so easy, and all you got to do is point a camera at your crotch. We are literally looking at your butt to watch gameplay. And the best part is, I could have an erection the whole time, but you wouldn't be able to tell because it's green screen. Watch my boner 2K24. You know what the real solution is? The real solution is to get one of those, like, full body green screen suits and do it on that. Well, time to put green screen shorts on the throne. Full body green screen suit is obviously the real place where the meta lies. I have it. We do have blackstone. Cool. Green screen face so we can watch your eyes. Maybe. I mean, that would mess with my headphones. It would mess with my glasses. Green screen face sounds like it would be very difficult to reasonably implement without being an enormous mess. Where the hell is the... I know that I can go to the side, but I prefer to find the routes that I've already made. Okay, so here. Down to here. Well, whatever. I found some more quartz. I'll call it good. Ski mask? You know what? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good idea. Here I am making it messy with the concept of face painting. You just come in. No, ski mask, easy. Bright lime green ski mask. Nothing? Really? I've got nothing at all? Super Dad gets credit for that? Well then. You son of a bitch. I must be in a basalt delta or something. Nope, Soul Sand Valley. Golly, so much quartz. Hello? Well, what do we have here? Whoop. Sweet. All right, well. Well, I'm out here. I may as well May as well collect up some of this blackstone while I'm here. I do need additional blackstone. I have to stockpile this stuff as well. It's just less common than... Frankly, I should be taking all of the blackstone out of these blast tunnels as that I possibly can get my hands on. Specifically because it's like, yeah, it's... There's no, like, specific biome that's made up of nothing but blackstone, you know? So collecting as much of it up as possible is kind of in my interest. I can't just, like, establish a mine and be like, okay, I'm just gonna collect up all the blackstone I need from just this one spot. It's like, nah, that doesn't work like that, brah. You gotta have a whole lot, like, you gotta take it wherever you find it. It's a little bit like how tough works in the overworld. There are pockets of it, and you gotta collect all of it up whenever you find it. It's so dark. Yes, that is precisely what makes it so desirable. It's an incredibly dark stone. It took Mojang forever to add dark stone to the game. For the longest time, it was nothing but grays to make your stone out of, and then they started to venture out into making, like, colorful stone. We got freaking purple stone before we got black stone, okay? Does it polish up like black granite? Yes, yes. It has its own series of, like, polished and chiseled variants and everything. So... And then, like, it took them forever to add the blackstone in, and I was just, like, so freaking happy when they finally did it. And then, like, 1 or 2 updates later, they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Here's another blackstone. And they introduced deep slate, which is basically like a charcoal gray, like super dark, but not as dark as blackstone. So... As Will's Twitch's profile says, lover of the colors red and black. So you can imagine why I might be, like, super, super into the whole, you know, nether thing. Red and black complement each other. Yes, yes. And with time, I have come to appreciate that having an accent color in and with red and black is valuable, and I have determined that it's going to be, that it is yellow of some type, you know? Sometimes it's a softer yellow, sometimes it's a harsher yellow, sometimes it's like a golden tone, sometimes it's like bright yellow, you know? It changes. It changes. Oh, there is my inventory full. Let's, you know what? Let's stack everything up in my inventory that's going to be coming back. And we will leave all of this other junk sitting around in my inventory because it will not be going back with me. It will be, like, tossed into a chest or something. There we go. Frankly, like, Despite the fact that it's a pain to only be able to find blackstone this way, where it's like, oh yeah, there's a pocket of it over there, there's a pocket over there, you know, here and there and every which way. It makes the process of mining it more interesting than like just your typical shelf mining operation. Shelf mining operations are kind of boring, frankly, because you basically dig out a room, you make a box, and you just go back and forth constantly on it. And don't get me wrong, that's easy. It's exceedingly easy, but it's not as mentally stimulating as constantly moving around and being like, oh well, like move left. Oh, now I got to move right. Oh, look up, look down. Reverse screens. Whoa, Nexian. You're getting up close and personal here with me. I'll tell you what. I will fulfill the reverse screen after I take a small break because I finished my coffee. I need to get a refill. And my alarm went off, so I need to go and take medication. So you give me the opportunity to grab a refill on coffee and take my meds and stuff, and we will come back and you will get the screen reversal first thing. That sound fair? FYI, your Patreon doesn't take Visa. It doesn't? This is interesting to learn. I'll have to look into the financials of it. I don't know if that, like, it's been so long. I've never actually had to futz with things. My understanding is that, like, all of the financial stuff is on the back end. Patreon and Visa are having issues right now. Is that to say that, like, that's a back end thing that's, like, the financial sector that I have no control over? Because that's what it sounds like to me. Like, I've never done anything to indicate that, like, I don't want money from Visa. Like, this is the first time I've ever heard of it. PayPal's being a jerk? Man. How fun. How absolute... What an absolute blast. It's a Patreon thing. Okay. You know what? Is this entire system filled to the brim? This entire system is indeed filled to the brim. Maybe I should take the time to fill it. Or, charge it up, as it were. Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Guys, listen. I am going to go ahead and take a short break. I am going to take a short break, and I will be right back quickly. Okay, I have returned. I have returned. Greetings, one and all. I hope that you are doing fine. Alright, so you get your, you're gonna get your screen reversal now. Hey, nerds. Hello, Ace. How you doing? Greetings and welcome to you. Welcome to the stream. Feeling better? I was fine before I left, but I'm pretty good right now too. You know what we're gonna do since we are hanging out in the vicinity or in the area? We are gonna do a bit of lava management. Here we go. Nothing? Can I get some? Any? Game, come on. Please, give me something to work with here. There we go. Okay, got it. I'm all full up. Hello. Greetings, Cortex. Alright, I gotta start collecting the buckets up. I forgot that I lost 2 buckets here in the nether. I gotta go find 2 more freaking buckets of lava. This is fine. This is fine. I swear it's fine. Alright, here we go. There we go. 2 more. That's enough to fill up the furnaces and just let them continue chugging away for a while. Welcome back, Strife. The eldest says hello. Well, greetings! Greetings to, the eldest. The firstborn. The one whom shall inherit it all. Or something along those lines, right? That's like the ominous words that somebody has to say. So I'm surprised at how my coffee game has changed since switching to oat milk. Also, in a rather compelling and surprising capacity, wowee. I really dig oat milk. Firstborn of Akatosh. God, firstborn of Akatosh. Who was firstborn of Akatosh? Was it Saint Alessia? Couldn't have been Saint Alessia. Or was it Parthenax? Parthenax should have been Akatosh. That was what. I was kind of uncertain of exactly. God, my Elder Scrolls lore is like rusty. I used to be able to recite this stuff, you know? Parthenax, Alduin, I'm getting my freaking dragons mixed up here, man. Alduin the World Eater. That's right. Oh god, it was the Divine Dragon. Yeah, Akatosh and Alduin. There was talk in the game about the two of them being the same. You know. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like the main story of Sky, like I was so excited for Skyrim when it came out that all I did was I just explored the world and I soaked in as much of the lore as I could possibly soak up, and subsequently did not pay one single bit of attention to the main story and what was going on because it was so spaced out for me. Like I did not track what the hell the game was doing, what the game's main story was. Other than the fact that it was like, oh, dragons are back and you gotta kill the dragons. And that was all I freaking remembered. So years later, I was like, so wait, what the hell was the main story all about? And I was like, I couldn't remember it, but I also didn't want to play through the main story again. So what I did was I looked it up online. I was like, what the hell was the main story? And that's when people were like, oh, like dragon got pushed through time. Like bunch of old Nords from you know, times of antiquity screamed at a dragon so hard that he went forward in time, and you just so happened to be at the exact spot in time where he arrived. So God. And then, like, after I actually spent some time learning the main story of Skyrim, I was like, oh, you know, this isn't half bad. Like, the main story in Oblivion, for whatever reason, like, it definitely stuck with me way better. Oblivion was my introduction into the franchise, too, so. And despite the fact that I will never, ever forget the quality time that I've spent with Oblivion, I still think that Morrowind is a better game. With the Kell, the Elder Scroll, yes. Like like once you start bringing up the Elder Scroll, it's like, well, we're gonna get into the deep end with this stuff. What the hell is an Elder Scroll? Okay. Pull up a chair, get a drink. This is gonna take a while, you know, because the more you talk about the Elder Scroll, the more you have to explain about it. Hello, Cosmic Spag. Greetings and welcome to the stream. Enjoy my pretty face up front for another 2 minutes before the redemption for swapping my camera is complete. Whoop. How did I miss this? Some freaking ancient debris. Ugh, load shedding in 15 minutes. Be back in 2.5 hours. Have a good time, Eli, if that can be had at all. Best of luck to you. So, no more uwu accents? I am sorry, I just don't think I can do it anymore. Uwu accent is something specially cursed. The curse of the uwu accent is so real. Here we go. But massively fun. God. Didn't somebody suggest that the uwu accent be a thing for like a 200? Maybe. Alright, that is screen swap complete. I might be willing to entertain this prospect. I said 100,000 channel points. Oh. Who was it that said like a hundo or a 200 or something then? Somebody said something about money. For 15 minutes, if I remember. That would be 5 minutes longer than a normal accent redeem. I don't know, man. I mean, if... Alright, you know what? You know what? Fine. I'll put your money where your mouth is type of scenario. You'll get 15 minutes of uwu for 200. Like, that's an insanely inflated rate of... Like, wow, that's a lot. That's a pay rate of $800 an hour. I should not have needed to use my calculator to figure that out. It just, I couldn't wrap my head around it for whatever reason. Might be worth it though. Like, that's just it. It comes down to what is anything worth to anyone, you know? Reminds me of something that I saw not too long ago where someone was like, oh yeah, for, like some guy sat still for 15 hours on stream. That was his whole thing. That was all that he did. It was just like, that is interesting. Like just, and he was like sitting in that meditative position as well, you know, with your arms crossed and everything. It was just like, nope, sat like that for 15 straight hours. I don't know what to say. Like, that's so strange. May as well strip out all the Blackstone. That's what I'm here for, I guess. What would Strife do for 20,000, I wonder? I don't know. There would have to be a discussion about it. What, like, I wouldn't want anyone to give me that much money in one single go without having some sort of a discussion about what exactly they wanted as compensation first. Because, like, $20,000 is not a livable wage for anybody in the current economy, but that is still the wage that some people earn in a year, you know? Like, that's still a year's wage for some people. So, like, I would absolutely be like, okay, what's going on here? Can you actually afford this, you know? Or are you someone who has compulsive control issues, you know? Are you taking out a loan? Is this going on credit? Because if it's either of those, I do not want that money. I do not want someone doing that to themselves, you know? If you're someone who's just like, no, it's like I make $120,000 a year, and like that's just, I have a very lightweight, like my expenses in life are lightweight. So I like, that's just what I'm gonna do with it. I'm like, all right, cool, I will take that then, but only if that's the situation. There are a couple of people who are like, yeah, I watched you in college, and now like, I'm a CEO, or you know, like I'm running the company, and I make so much cash, and I can just drop this whenever the hell I want, you know. And it's like, if someone who can afford to give that money up because they're in that type of position, cool, that's fine. But I've also known some people who are like, I'm putting this stuff on credit, and it's like, please don't do that. Like I've had to explicitly tell people on more than one occasion. It's like, please do not donate to me on credit. Please don't do it. It would hurt my cheapness. But I make a lot more than $120,000 a year. I mean, I own a company. And well, there you go. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, if I could make $120,000 a year, that, like, for where I live, that would put me in not even the top 1%, because I live in a pretty poor area. That would put me in, like, the top 0.02% of the population for where I live. So, I earn a decent, modest living for as poor of an area as I live in, okay? I do have a question for you, Anexian, given your story about like owning your own company. Was it a situation of like you started off all on your own, or did you like have to get a business loan for it, you know? Was it a business that you started? Is it a business that that somebody else started and you run it, and you're the one who runs it now? I mean, do not feel obligated to answer any of these things. Anexian, you looking for a sugar baby? Oh God. I don't know, man. Everybody's got their price, and I think being a sugar baby wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing ever. Grandfather gave me 20 grand when he passed, and I invested it until I made $150,000, then started a company. So, man, that's okay. So $20,000 is not like an obscene quantity of money to get through inheritance of some form. So, I gotta hand it to you. That's an impressive amount of money to like. That's one hell of a turnaround. Now this is a personal thing, right? Like personally, I look at money and the exchange of wealth and all of that stuff, and like something that I took to like a fish to water whenever I was in college was financials. You currently make $200,000 a year. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, and you know, congrats. You know, like that type of. That's nothing to sneeze at, and you know, as long as you're living responsibly, you know, you're not, you know, blowing it on, you know, hookers and blow. But like in college, I took to financial literacy and everything like a fish to water. Like I was fantastic at accounting. but I also hated doing it. Being good at something doesn't necessarily mean that you enjoy doing it, right? So I had a career path at some point. I had to make a choice. It was like, okay, well, am I going to do these YouTube things because it was really taking off at the time, or do I stay in college and like become an actuary or something? And I made the decision that being an actuary would not be something that I could live with. I could not live with myself if I became an actuary, because they're the people who like help insurance companies say, oh, well, I mean, it's cheaper to just let people die, you know? Like that's, unfortunately, actuaries are the ones that facilitate a lot of that. So I know a guy at work, and one of his sons is an actuary, and he's told me about it. And I was like, when he told me, I looked at him and I said, oh, so your son is the bad guy. And he gave me this look. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, the actuaries are the ones who come up with those sophisticated tables for whether or not it's worth it to let someone burn alive in a car or actually pay out. Like, and that's not a joke. Like there's valid documentation of that shit happening, you know, in companies and whatnot. So anyways, this is a very awkward topic, way for me to bring up the fact that it's just like, I am really fascinated by financial information. Horribly fascinated by financial information. Oh, man. Furnaces have gone through their first buckets already. That is, that's kind of quick. That is kind of quick. Have I spoken too much? Have I maybe spoken out of turn? Maybe I have. Anyways. Turning 20 grand into 150,000 is impressive. I have a fully paid off house, 350 acres. I have a brand new Lexus, and I have more than I need. I'm constantly donating to various charities. I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. I guess what I'm most curious about is how exactly you went about investing 20 grand to make 150 grand and what the time frame for that was, you know? Because I'm imagining that you were not relying on a broad market index fund. I'm imagining that you were not using a broad market passively managed index fund like the S&P 500 or something. Donate to the charity of me. I know, right? God. Like what? I'll tell you what blows me away, right? So at my job, there are older guys at my job who, you know, they're still working good and hard for the money that they make, but also so many of them. It's like, wait a minute, you do this for a living and you only do it for the insurance. Okay, cool. But you've got an entire business on the side where you're making how much? And wait a minute, what was your business again? And it's like half the time they're like, oh, it's just a lawn care service. You know, it's like, how can you make that much money out of a lawn care service? It's baffling to me. One year, 6 months, was bored, picked a couple of companies out of a hat to make the turnaround. Wow. So would you say that it was probably dumb luck that got you to... Because that's what it sounds like to me. It's just like, oh, I just kind of did something randomly and it ended up turning out really well. That sounds kind of like dumb luck. Dumb luck. Well, no, actually, that sounds exactly like dumb luck. Picking them out of a hat. My God. That is insane. Man, you got lucky. You got lucky, you got your bag, and you living a good life, man. Absolutely No shade here, other than the fact that I want to say, fuck you, I want to be that person. You know? Oh, jeez. Where do I go for my next vein of Blackstone? I prefer the veins that are down lower, so let's try to search for the ones that are... Yeah, here we go. This will do. Gotta collect as much of this shit up as I can. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to dedicate an entire chest to just the quartz crystals. And that way it's like, no, this is where the quartz crystals go. I don't have to worry about like whether or not I have quartz available. This is where the quartz crystals go. This is the only chest. It's like one single double chest. Hey, yay. Oh, that one almost freaking scorched me right in the goddamn face. For a single payment of one small house, I will be silent. Less likely to be set ablaze if you go for the lower ones. Yes. I didn't want to blow it on vices or hookers. What area are you looking for? Okay, so, like... Maybe I could show you. Maybe I could show you. Hey, it's a picture of Harker. Oh, there's that beautiful cat. Let me see. Okay, I appear to have closed the folder. Let me get it back up here. So, Anexian, you haven't been around for a while. How many square feet in which state? My God, that is a strong statement. Be careful what type of jokes you're tossing around there, man. Okay, so here we go. Found it. Here we go. Okay, so this... Anexian, because you haven't, because you're kind of new here, this is the server map, okay? And if you're interested about the story about this server, you can go ahead and you can check out, you can type in exclamation, you can type in exclamation tour, and you'll get a video that just talks about everything that's been built here. Colorado, 1 or 2 bedroom. Jesus, wow. What on earth? Okay, well, hey. Okay, so anyways, this is the server map, okay? And as you can see, these are various construction locations. These are different towns, basically. Right there at the center of that cross is the central town known as Midcrest, and Midcrest is where I do a lot of my, like, crafting. Am I hearing something in the music, or am I hearing something? Okay, yeah, that is a cat clawing at the door. Hang on. Oh, what the question mark is? I'm certain you would like to see what the question mark is. Everybody would like to see what the question mark is. But anyways, the point here is that right there at the middle, mid-crest, which is the spawn location for the world, that's where I do a whole lot of crafting and collecting of materials from various farms that I've built. So that is where I am taking, that's where I'm going to stash quartz crystals at. But to the north, there is a location called Side Shale. Oh my God, you flop. I had to let Ratchet in. He is going crazy down on the carpet. Anyways, Side Shale is where I store like massive amounts of building materials, specifically blocks for construction projects whenever I go big for like a Minecraft series or anything. It is wall pants storage facility. It's rather large. God. Fucking Christ. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about going back to. You saw like Midcrest is where I was. Like I started at Side Shale at the warehouse whenever I began the stream, and then I went to Midcrest, and then I went into the Nether from there. So so like back on the topic of like finances and stuff, my God, like I think about finances very frequently in regards to the capacity of like, oh no, I don't care if I have the money to buy that. I care if I have the monthly income to balance it out. I'd like to see your question mark. Doesn't quite work. I got a question mark in my pants that you could check out. I mean, I'm not telling you to do anything with it. I'm just saying that it's there. You don't have to. It'd be kind of funny. It's just, you know, it's a question mark in my pants. No, anyway, and be careful. Like that question mark can very quickly turn into an exclamation mark if you're not cautious. If your dick is that wonky, I have concerns. You missed the accent again? Don't worry, Luna. You didn't miss anything. You missed absolutely nothing. So, like, I am so remarkably conservative with my money. Where I'm just like, oh no, like I can't spend the money that I have, otherwise I wouldn't have any money. You know, like that is not necessarily the brightest or the best way to manage your money, but it is the most paranoid way to manage your money, you know? So to that end, like, I think about like what money would be enough money for me, and I think like, well, how much would it cost for me to just never work again, you know? He did an uwu. It was awesome. Yes, I did an uwu accent. There's always the flirts. Could make him do an uwu flirt. Make no mistake, like donations of hundos, etc. don't just perpetuate like the fullness of my wallet. They also like are definitely doing things for some of the viewers around here as well. Some viewers here are very, very interested in the pictures that get published whenever hundos get dropped. Some viewers are also exceedingly interested in the panties that drop whenever hundos go into my bikini string. So... would it be accurate to say that I'm a bit of a man whore? It might be accurate to say that. Yes. Thank you, Momo. Just like such an explicit statement. It's just like, yes, you are. Yeah, Momo, the sipping juice emote. That's me. I love the picks. How are we doing on that front? Are we close to a pick drop? We're at 45 out of 100, so 65 away. 65 away from pick number 3 in a set of 5. Oh, man. Holiday Bauble seems a little bit revealing, and I don't mind. Well, that's just it. Like, at some point in my life, I realized that, like, dressing up and wearing nice stuff is actually a whole lot of fun. So, like, why not have fun with it? Why not lean into it? That's essentially what I ended up having to realize about myself and everything, you know? And once I figured out that there are at least some people who are interested in seeing the assets that I have to show off, I was like, well, why not do more of it, you know? I like showing, and if people like looking, like, that's a win-win, isn't it? Let's see. That's me. I love the picks. How are we doing on that front? Are we close to the pick drop? For other pretty things thrown, for other pretty neat things you need in your life, I help to add to that list. You have put more than half the things on that list are a result of your suggestions, Luna. Right? Very tasteful. Agreed. Are you still serious about if we paid on Patreon for you to to sing in a video, did you ever set a price? I guess I am serious about it. I have not set a price, mostly because I guess I'm great with saying things out loud and I'm terrible with following through on it. And that's really, like, that's one of my biggest downfalls. It's the fact that, like, actually doing the stuff that I say I'll do, I'm terrible at. You know? Maybe I'll donate a suit or 5 to Strife. I have a few nice Zegna suits. My God. Which reminds me, are you... Okay, yeah, I already read that. I sure feel like I'm winning. Wait, wait, you mean like you're winning in regards to the like, showing the pics thing? For like the win-win scenario? I'm assuming that's... I'm jumping back and forth in chat so much, you know? Anyways, to back to my original topic of, like, managing finance and everything, like, I'm so obsessed with, like, well, yeah, that's a lot of money now, but how much money is there going to be next month? Like, I am obsessed with cash flow over the current state of a bank account, you know? Or the current state of an investment portfolio or something like that. It's like, no, I am not interested in, like, yes, that's an important detail. It's like, oh, how much money do you have on hand? What is your cash on hand? I'm more concerned about, like, okay, well, what is the cash flow situation? What's the in? What's the out? Are you net positive? Are you net negative? Like, how are your taxes operating? Are you technically making, like, lots of money? Like, are you making lots of money, but you're technically, like, cash negative because of how your taxes work? You know? Etc. Like, that's where my brain focuses like a laser. It's just like, okay, this is what really freaking matters to me. And at some point, I came to realize, it's like, oh, how much money do you need to not really worry about money ever again? And I was like, oh... Okay, so if you know how to invest money, you need $1 million to never really worry about money ever again and just live a relatively normal life in America. You know? Heavy emphasis on the word relatively normal life because, you know, how much it costs to live a quote-unquote normal life is it varies widely, the cost of living from one area of the country to another. I was hoping it would go away, but my migraine has decided to be stubborn, so I'm gonna dip. Have a great rest of the stream, y'all. Hey, Stormmage, take care of yourself, alright? And best of luck to you. Maybe that migraine will actually freaking go the hell away. For, you know, because you're treating it or you're just taking care of yourself right. Best of luck, Stormmage. You're probably not even here to hear this. Because that's how I work. That's how I roll. I get to messages long after people have left. Which is entirely my fault. But I can also sit here and claim that that's absolutely not true. And it's somebody else's fault. Which makes for better entertainment. Okay, go ahead and put a light down here before I cover it back over. As a girl who graduated with an accounting degree, I can't not make this joke. I love to see your assets, Strife. Oh, I'm tickled by that one. Money panic is a hard thing not to focus on some days. BRB, shower. Oh boy. Happy wet naked times. Hello, Northern Pyro. How you doing? Halfway there, my account sits at currently 500,000. That is impressive. That is impressive. You got that bag, man. You absolutely got that bag. All right, I don't want to go for blackstone veins in the ceiling, but sometimes you just don't have an option. Sometimes it's, well, you go for what's available, not necessarily what you want, right? I didn't pick the lead and arsenic baby formula industry. The lead and arsenic baby formula industry picked me. What can I say? It's just nature. You can't blame me for nature. Also, Luna, you having an accounting degree is both fascinating and also quite entertaining to learn. Specifically because of my fascination with, you know, finances and whatnot. So, have I never mentioned it before? No, I don't think I have heard that before. I swore at some point I did my little line about my college life and all. This is a first to me. Okay, so go ahead and. Oh my, that's entirely full. What the fuck? Oh, you fucking asshole. I opened my own container, my own chest. You will not get between me and my fucking shit. Prick. There's an excess supply of blackstone around here. Or another rack, so that's what I'm going to have to do. If it helps, I have a master's in technology. Did you get the master's before or after you got your bag? You sound awfully altruistic. Before. Well. Were you one of the few who was lucky enough to like go on school from family money, or like did you have to take out the like fuck you student loans that wreck a lot of people? Okay, I went the wrong direction. All right, it's time to return to the surface and drag my spoils back to base. In today's economy, I figure it would be higher, honestly. Well, so this is the general wisdom in regards to investing, okay? The general wisdom about investing is that the market at large grows at roughly 10% year over year. Okay. And that is a total average. So over a 10-year period, typically the market grows at a rate of 10% every year. So that means that if you invest, whatever you invest in 10 years, it should have doubled. Now, again, that's some really broad math that you're working with there. Okay. That is not a hard truth. It is not across the board, but that is the general wisdom, if you will. So what you do is you invest, X amount of dollars. And then if you're super conservative about it, it's like, okay, well, what are the chances of that actually happening? And like, you still got to pay taxes out of that. What do you actually get? The fuck you student loan, but it's been paid off for at least 2 decades. Oh, wow. Oh, you're not young either. If it's been paid off for 2 decades. So I take it you had your fair share of like eating ramen out of cups and like struggles and stuff. You know what? I'm still fairly close. Let's see if I can fill my inventory up with a little bit more blackstone that's just sitting around in the chest or something. Nope, in my late 30s. Okay, so you're not much different from me. I'm 37. Well, I'm 36. I'm going on 37 in a couple of months. So $39. All right. Let us run back. Wait, then you paid off your student loan really quick. Yeah, Pyro, you came in after Anexian was telling the whole story, but they got really lucky with money at some point. So like Anexian has made it clear. It's like, oh no, I'm rolling in cash. I don't have to worry about money anymore. Money is no longer a problem type of life situation. Or what's the best way to phrase it? Money is no object. There we go. That's the way you phrase it. Money is no object. I graduated college, top third of my class, with a double major in accounting and business, with a studio art minor. During my time, I got to learn lots of cool things like the Enron and Tycho stuff in real time. Let's just say it gets saltier after that. My God. Money is no longer relevant. That's the life. That's the life right there. Like having enough money where it's like, no, I have plenty of I have a good house, plenty of property to live on. People leave me alone. And if I want to take an expensive vacation 3 times a year, if I want to take 6 expensive vacations a year, I can, It's really not. It's very boring. I'm like, how to phrase it? I understand. But also, God, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I know exactly what you're talking, when it's like, no, I've never lived that life. you know? I've never lived that life. But having done what I do now, it's like, well, shit, man. I don't know how to phrase it. To no longer have to do anything, that can easily lead to boredom. People only see money, they don't see me. Oh, God. Yeah, that would fucking suck. That would suck. And I like, that's one of the fundamental reasons why it's like, well, I mean, you don't want to talk about your money up front type situation, right? Like that is one of the biggest causes and reasons to just be like, no, I don't talk about my money. It's because, yeah, that's what'll happen. People will see the money, they won't see you. And, you know, as envious as it is to not have to worry about money anymore, that would still really, really suck. Okay, so let's get some of the materials out of my shulker here. Okay. Why are there pork chops in my shulker box? Okay, right, I should probably snag some of this gold and smelt it. There we go. Okie dokie. So, let's see if I have any, like, leftover blackstone sitting around in this place. And maybe... Oh, hey, you know what? I can stash the scaffolding. Ah, crud. Nope. These pork chops do not go there. Okie dokie. So, Blackstone? Aha! Blackstone. Okay. What we will do is we will stash the rest of that. Oh my god, I have so much of it. I have so freaking much of it. Crap. Wrong thing. There we go. Stash that. Okay, let's hit the rail line and deposit these things where they belong, and then we'll come back here to Midcrest. Poor horses. I haven't used them in so long. My underutilized steed. Yep, that's side shell. So go ahead, hit the rail line. What makes one happy will bore another to tears. This is true. I've had enough of interesting times, actually. As well as interesting is a manner of perspective. I meant it in the Chinese proverb way. I don't know if I've heard that proverb. I still have to go to boring board meetings and hostile takeovers, blah, 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 TLDR. Money would be better burned in a drum. God. God damn. I guess it's more of a curse. May you live in interesting times. Oh. I have heard that. I agree insofar as I wish I didn't require... I wish I don't require money to survive. You know? That would be really nice. Like, I don't even... Frankly, having like a stupid amount of money to me, I think about money, and all I think of is like freedom from the grind. That's really more or less that, like, freedom from anxiety and freedom from the grind. It's like, no, money is not something that exists anymore, and you do not have to worry about whether or not you have enough of it to make the ends meet. If I could live a life without money, and I didn't have to worry about, you know, paying rent, you know, getting the power bill taken care of. Like, right now, you know what my real freaking love and or desire would be? If I had, you know, if money stopped being an object for me, what I would do is I would specifically move probably back to, you know, my my hometown or some similar place to it, and I would buy a plot of land. I would build a house specifically in the capacity that, like, I would want a house built specifically to reflect the type of house that I like, you know, or would want to live in. And just keep doing this, you know? That station at Sideshell looks awesome. Yes, we finished it yesterday. I would, like, I don't know that if I got fuck you money, I would ever stop streaming, to be honest. Like, I like doing this. I like being in entertainment. And, like, I've just done this for so long, and I like it. And part of me is just like, I don't want to do this for the money anymore. I just want to do it for myself. Unfortunately, I need the money that I get from this, so I have to think about what I'm doing in order to remain relevant, to hit algorithms, to keep a regular audience. You know, sounds like a fun investment. Well, the real simple way to phrase it is that, what you could have bought, let's use pre-COVID money, okay? What you could have bought for about $150,000. You know, like a standard $150,000 home in the middle of flyover country USA, because that's where I live, okay? I live in flyover country. It doesn't nobody wants to be here. What you could purchase for $150,000 pre-built cookie cutter home, I would want that size and shape of a house, basically. And then I would want to build that using 3 times the money. I would want to spend 3 times the money, because it's like, no, I want it to look small and unassuming and be very boring, okay? I want it to look like a normal house. But then you look into the engineering in that house and how structurally sound it is, how freaking incredibly insulated it is. Because, like, where I live, heat is a huge problem. And what I would want to do is just basically have a normal house that you would find in any suburb, but it would be built so much better that it would be like, well, you know, your power bills are so insanely low, because it's like, no, your air conditioner ran for 30 minutes today. Your house is not going to get hot because of how it's been built, because of your insulation, because of all of the thermal dynamics and the architecture and, like, the engineering that's been put into it. All of that stuff comes together to make this incredible structure that is super unassuming on the outside. Maybe a little bit, you know, fancy themed. But also, like, just, I don't know. I think I got my point across, right? I think I got my point across. Reminds me of Richard Dick Proneke. Dude left the world behind and lived in a dry cabin he built from scratch in the Alaskan wilderness for 30 years. God. Tev needs her gothic mansion, though. Yeah, and that's basically what would that's what would have to happen. That's what would have to happen. My fiancée, she is an utter goth. She is an utter goth. I love her dearly, you know. Through thick and thin, we're gonna be together, you know. And we've already had some thins to get through. It's taken us an absurdly long amount of time to find one another, but, you know. Happy goth wife. Happy goth wife, happy life. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, I do not need to be hanging out here. I need to, I did empty this, right? I am, like, so all over the place with my thoughts that I am not keeping track of shit. But at the same time, like, wanting to have my perfect house built, like, money would have to stop being a problem because no matter what, healthcare is the biggest problem that is a systemic issue in the United States of America. You know, you can have everything figured out in your life, and if you do not have good healthcare, you know, and a stupid amount of money for, like, if you end up with cancer or something, you can still end up ruined. You know, I do not live in a particularly good area of the country. I wish that I could move away from here, but I have a union job with insanely good healthcare. And decoupling yourself from amazing healthcare in America is just about an impossibility. It is the least wise thing that you can do financially speaking. If you don't have fuck you money and you decouple yourself from extremely good healthcare, you're a fool. You know? And that's, unfortunately, that's how it is. I don't want to live in the ass end of nowhere, but I have insanely good healthcare. And I'm not letting go of that. I will hold on to that. I will white knuckle my healthcare until I don't have to worry about money anymore. I could be persuaded to make a sizable donation to the Strife house and the Ace house. That's kind of you, Anexian, but just be present, all right? Just be present, and, you know, if you want to, like, start throwing money at me at some point in time, you do it on your own terms, okay? Your own terms and your own time. I'm not gonna ask or demand anything. I request nothing. Just be present and be pleasant. But yeah, who said this? Unassuming on the outside, goth as fuck on the inside. Jeez. Station. Cortex, you're the one who said it. Yes. So this is the station at Side Shale, and this is what we did on Saturday. I finally took the time to figure out how exactly to style this. The station is way more orange than it needs to be right now between the red brick and the granite ceiling. But the copper, it'll weather in time. I spend an inordinate amount of time here at Side Shale specifically because I'm running tree farms outside. And you know how tree farms are. It's like you plant up a bunch of freaking trees and you're just like, okay, I guess I'm just going to go stand in the corner for an hour or two and wait for them all to grow. And then you come back, you chop all the trees down, collect up all the saplings, replant it all, and then repeat, you know? Rinse and repeat. That does sound boring there, Anexian dear. It's part of why I am slightly grateful I didn't end up in the cutthroat business the cutthroat businesswoman I was told I should be growing up. My life would be so different than now if I kept going. Money is a means to an end most days. And that's such a valuable thing to remember. Money is a means to an end. And there's a lot of unhealthy things that happen in the world because people do not understand that money gets you things and that money should not be your end game. You shouldn't just be seeking money constantly and at all turns with no end, you know? And that's a hollow life to live. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people who just flat out cannot get enough money to reach the ends that they want. There are a lot of people out there who it's like, money is a means to an end. Like, I'm just trying to live my life, but they can't get enough of it to live their life. And then, of course, you also get into the fact that humans are messy. Humans are so messy. There are some people out there who get enough money and they don't know what to do after they get enough money. So they just keep getting more money. So I really hope you wouldn't. Your content creation helps me, helps my mental health. helps me mental health-wise a lot of days. Honestly, as sappy as that sounds. Oh, no worry about it, Luna. I understand. It took me a long while to find my husband. It hurts, but it's worth it in the end when you find them. Yes. Yes, it is very much so worth it. I could be persuaded to make a sizable donation to the Strife house and his house. Would this be puppy dog eye or photographic persuasion? Oh, God. Greetings, Doomsday. Strife doesn't ask for things. He just gives the shocked Pikachu face when we shower him in love, money, etc. Do you think copper weathers faster underwater in-game? To my knowledge, copper weathers at the same rate no matter what environment you put it in. The one thing that influences the speed of it is whether or not it's a copper block on its own, or if it's surrounded by a bunch of copper. The more copper blocks that there are placed together, the slower it weathers. So they specifically coded it in. So it's like, oh, if you see a building with an oxidized roof, that means that it's been there for a while because the game is specifically coded to make that, copper roof weather a lot slower. So frankly, I've given a lot of thought to what would be if I was to ever, make all of the money that I ever wanted, how would I want to make it, Would it and obviously the most clean cut way to make that point, it's like, okay, well, X million dollars, let's just put the bar relatively low. It's like, I don't know, 5 million. That's plenty of money for most people to ever not worry about money again for the rest of their life. If you were going to make $5 million for certain in your lifetime, you just had to choose how you did it, how it happened. Would you choose the lottery or career success? Career, business, whatever, however it is that you make money. Would you want your work to be that successful, or would you just want to win it through the lottery, And, they just toss all of the details of oh, well, taxes, etc. and lotto and businesses are treated differently. No, it's 5 million flat. We're ignoring all of those messy details on the sides. You get 5 million no matter what. Do you do it because you're successful in what you do for a living, or do you get it because you won the lottery? A or B, Most types minus shooters. Wait a minute. I think I missed something here. I wish I could live in your Minecraft world. Thanks. I work hard on it. Hell, he was surprised as all get out when I started adding to his throne. People don't suggest things for the throne, Luna. Nobody ever suggests anything, and then finally, Tev explained to you how it's done, and you were just like, oh, cool, I'm gonna do 1.5 million things with the throne list now. It's just like, wait, whoa, but whoa, calm down there, How am I not supposed to have that reaction? You went freaking buck wild. Did you get through everything I sent? No, that's part of what I'm talking about. It was dead. Nothing happened there. It was like a graveyard, and then all of a sudden you went and you cast some sort of a zombie spell, and all of a sudden the graveyard is bopping. There's a monster mash going on. My freaking throne list got necroed. What is it right now? Okay, so it's Crimson that I'm working on. Do not need you. Take these out. One of my goals in life is to have a warm garage to park my car in the winter. That would be pretty nice. You know what my goal right now is, amongst the whole house thing, to have a garage. My goal is to have a nice, clean house that I never have to clean. My goal is to have an amazing looking yard and garden that is just a pleasure to spend time in, but I don't have to maintain it. Like that's the life I want to live. If I want to read while I'm out in a flower garden that belongs to me because I just freaking own it, and I hire the same person to like come around, like I'm the type of guy where if I had all the money that I could want, I would like specifically staff people and pay for their health insurance and everything just to be around and to maintain something that they love doing for a living, you know? It's like, yeah, this is my garden that you're keeping, but it's also your project that you're working on all the time, and I want you to live a good life. That's my attitude about it, you know? Sounds like you need a yard full of local plants. Well, if I had more than like 12 square feet for a backyard, I would, but I hope I seek proper relationships with people, as everyone I meet usually just wants stuff and things. People, that is a very human thing. Hope you find your proper relationships you are seeking, Anexian. Everyone deserves that, regardless of money. This is true. Most types minus shooters I'm somewhat competitive, and just is never a good idea. If I could go back, I'd do the lottery. Man. It's fascinating to hear people with who are, you know, in a good financial situation talk about what they would do instead, you know? Knowing what that age-old question, like knowing what you know now, what would you, if you could go back, what would you do? It's like, personally, you know what I would do? Like, if I could go back in time, I know exactly what I would do, because I know exactly what I could have done, and I would be filthy rich as a result of it. I don't know that I would be the same person. But if there was a way for me to like end up getting filthy rich, what I would do after getting out of high school, the first thing I did was I saved all of my paychecks, which it was a hell of a challenge because my paychecks weren't even $100 whenever I first started out of high school. So started off at minimum wage, which is the same minimum wage we have today. Isn't that a fun one? But I started off, and I saved up all my paychecks, and I built a desktop computer. I'll never forget. I cannibalized the family desktop computer for parts, and I found the other parts to like really beef it up, and I bought a case, and you know, bought a motherboard, and like I cobbled it all together, and I made my first computer, and I specifically got it to play 3 games specifically. I don't remember what one of them was, because it turned out to be very forgettable, but the first one was Crysis. You know, if you've ever heard of Crysis as a video game and you know anything about Crysis, you understand why it was a big deal to like spend a buttload of money to specifically just build a computer that could run Crysis. So like that was the first thing that I did. And then, but can it run Crysis? That's still a phrase today because Crysis was designed for a linear scaling of processing power, and we didn't we basically stopped doing linear scaling on processing and we started doing like multiple cores on a computer. So, anyways, I built a computer to run Crysis, and while I was at it, I also bought Bioshock. Bioshock turned out to be an amazing game and way better than Crysis. But, point that aside, what I did was I built this super beefy computer. And if I could go back, I would tell myself, figure out what Bitcoin is and mine it. That's what I would do, because that was 2006, 2007 when I built that computer, okay? Nobody would even know what Bitcoin was for at least another decade, okay? And it wouldn't explode for another 20 years. So here's the detail, okay? I have this portable hard drive that I bought to back my data up, okay? I still have that hard drive. It still works. That's exactly where I would have stashed my Bitcoin if I had gotten into the stuff back in the day. I would have cashed out at the fucking height. It's like, oh, Bitcoin is such, like, this stuff that I mined for absolutely nothing whenever I was living with my parents, you know, in my bedroom right out of high school. Something that literally wasn't worth anything is all of a sudden worth 20 grand a piece. Man. Also, when to get out of the Bitcoin game. Yes, exactly. Like, if I could, as a fantasy, right? As an utter fantasy, it's like, okay, if I could go back and just inhabit my body when I'm younger and I don't retain any of the knowledge about like going back in time and using my body, you know? Like, the me back then wouldn't know that the me now is going back and doing this, okay? If I could do that, it's like, no, I could totally do that. I know exactly what I would do, where I would put the data, and I would hold on to it. And then, you know, if I was to, you know, like that whole fantasy concept of like, oh, I'm going to mentally project into the past or something. Like, that's what I would do, because I still have the hard drive. And if, you know, if I was able to and then come right back, it's like, oh, I'll just grab the hard drive off the shelf and there's the stuff. It's right where I knew it would be, you know? Gotta go pretend to be an adult. Well, Ace, that's unfortunate. I hope that nobody catches on that you're not an adult, because that would make things super awkward. Have a good rest of your day. What have we got for food? Looks like I'm going back to carrots. I'm going to have to replenish on, like, food stacks around here before long. All right. Go ahead and take a nap. I feel a 3-door garage is overrated. Yeah, same. I feel like 2-door garage is really all that's necessary. It is very easy to fill a garage with junk. This is exceedingly true. And my mom is a hoarder, so I have a lot of experience with that. My parents are getting on in age. I'm gonna, like, it's in my future at some point. I'm gonna have to clean up a hoarder house at some point. It's not like apocalyptic levels of hoarder house, but it's still a hoarder house, you know? There's just going to be piles and piles of stuff that I'm going to have to figure out what to do with at some point, and that's going to fall to me. Do let me know when your throne list is done so I don't add while you are working on it still. I will do just that, Luna, I promise you. I promise I'll do that. I wonder if those people who spent 100 bitcoins on a pizza are kicking themselves now. You have to ask that question, you know? You have to wonder about that type of stuff, but, like, you'll never know, so... It's interesting to think on what ifs, but some days that just drives you into the darker places. That'll drive you into the darker places. Yep, it can. I think personally, between the two options of how, if I was to, like, if I could choose how to make the money, if I could choose how to become rich, where it's like, oh, like, it's a guarantee, it's a foregone conclusion that I will get rich, you know? I would choose to just literally get rich through streaming, you know, streaming and content creation, because I've been doing this for so long. And... something that I've learned is that it is so easy for things to sneak up on you and for you to stop being humble about what you're doing. So if there was anything that I would prefer, it would be that, no, I've figured out how to be humble and not think in any capacity that I am owed success. And then to get it. Because I finally, just as an imaginary concept, frankly, a lot of success boils down to whether or not you're lucky, you know? A lot of it boils down to whether or not you're lucky. But, like, it would at least make me, it would give me the feeling that, hey, I've fixed my attitude and I'm doing things differently, and that's the reason why things are working out for me. You know, and even if that's not true, still being able to feel that way would be nice, you know? Something worrying happened with my PC. Help. Oh no. What happened? Like those times I think I've spent so much money on random junk I never use. What if I never spent that money? Oh, yeah. I was watching the stream and reading my phone when the screen turned black and nothing would display. Audio was working for a minute, then it cut out. Had to restart the thing, and now it's working again. What does this mean? That's an odd one, Cortex. So you're saying that it was an A-B change. Like, first on A, the visuals completely cut out. We'll have to talk about that in a moment. First it was A, the visuals cut out, and then B, the audio cut out. If that's the case... God, okay, well, initially it sounds a whole lot like it would be just like a loose video cable or something. But secondarily, like, the audio cutting out for both monitors. Okay. That's not a loose cable then. That is definitely not a loose cable situation. That could be a lot of different things. It could be a graphic card issue. Who knows? Maybe the graphics card was overheating. Another alternative is that, because it's like, I could imagine that maybe the computer was still working, but like it stopped decoding the video. Like initially it went wrong, monitors go black. Okay, totally the graphics card issue, but then it's still somehow processing the video to some degree. You can still hear the audio. System crash, was the RAM overworked? That's a very reasonable pot. Like that is such a broad thing I'll be back. Are you going to be back like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Terminator and drive a car straight through the reception desk? This is an important question. Big mood there. Regret is a powerful emotion and motivator some days. I've thought about doing content creation, but fear the success would either change me or break me. Content creation is an incredibly difficult thing to do because you ultimately become subservient to the way that people like to phrase it these days is the algorithm, you know, because algorithms drive so much of our lives today, you know, through the form of social media. But the algorithm, while plenty of things can be said about the algorithm and how it operates and how it affects people, it fundamentally also just kind of serves the purpose of feeding the masses and what they want to see and hear. Okay. And while that's not necessarily a good thing in most circumstances, it is nothing new that like people in general can be very like whenever you're in the entertainment business, you are dealing with a very, very fickle thing because the audience will love you 1 minute and they will hate you the next. They will want they want to hear every word out of your mouth and then they won't care about you at all, either through hatred or apathy. Okay. It's like, you're just not fun. It can range from you're not fun anymore to, oh, you're disgusting for, you know, reason XYZ. And maybe, you know, maybe the entertainment and everything, and you start to think like you can get an inflated ego. Maybe hate that you get flung at you is entirely justified. But being in that type of a business, show business, it will twist and change you. Okay. And becoming successful as an entertainer definitely breeds a form of entitlement. It definitely breeds a form of entitlement. So, like, it is not for everybody because you can also very much so tie your self-worth to it, which is highly unhealthy. And God, man. I wouldn't wish being a content creator on anyone. I would wish it on I would wish it on my worst enemies, being a struggling content creator, because that's pretty awful. Being a struggling content creator is pretty awful. I'm thinking I just need to gut the thing and maybe shove said guts into a tower unit that isn't so packed together. My flat brick can get hot. Wait a minute, what size case are you using here? Don't tell me you've got your entire computer plugged into a micro ATX. Like, I got an enormous fuck you extended ATX case. Like, I ever since I did, like, I had a normal case way back whenever I started, but ever since I got, like, an extended case, I was like, oh, this is so fucking roomy. I am not doing anything other than this ever again. Like, the more room inside of my PC, the better. Speaking of entitlement, company just called me saying someone wants to sue while forgetting security cameras exist. Oh. Well, have fun. I mean, I assume this means you need to check out and, like, take care of business, which, you know, that's the way the life goes. Like, you do you, man. You do you. You're welcome back here whenever you got time. My streams are on, assuming that you're leaving now. I don't actually know if you are. Mondays and Saturdays, and there's always the possibility of spare streams. And if you can't catch me on Twitch, I simul stream on YouTube too, so... Nah, someone else can take care of this knob. I'm on vacation as of last night. Oh. Oh, no wonder you're hanging out. Okay. You got a little bit of vacay going on. I get you. I got you. I catch what you're drifting. Man, I catch what you're drifting. Ugh, could I get any more, like, how do you do, fellow kids? Oof. Well, my inventory is full. I'd better take care of this stuff. Oh, damn it. I gotta freaking eat again. There's footage of the guy setting up for the fall. Ah, jeez. Isn't that a fun one to have to deal with? Alright, so with that done, just go ahead and collect up the other stuff. And I gotta start, I gotta run the piston system to get more material here. Alright, let's go. Woo! 17 mushrooms. That's not too bad. I would prefer to have more, but 17 is okay. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. That's going to take a while. So while that chugs away, did I have additional scaffolding sitting around here? I do have a little bit. Not a whole lot. Just a tiny, tiny, minuscule amount. I thought I showed you and Tev before doing a Wonderland stream. I don't remember, Cortex. I do remember the Wonderland stream. I don't remember a whole lot of anything that was happening around it though. earth? How do I end up with chorus fruit here? I shouldn't have any of this stuff right here. Weird. I have sent a pic on the general Tev chat. Yes, the Blood Moon music. You spotted it. Oh my god, that thing is minuscule. Yeah, no wonder you've got no wonder you might have heating issues. Holy crap, that thing is that thing isn't like ugh. It's just waiting like that computer case is a house in Texas with no air conditioning during a heat wave. Yeah, hence my gutting idea. Yeah, it might, like, you could probably keep all of the components in there too. Like, just like, even the motherboard. Just put it in a bigger case. I have no clue how you're supposed to properly cool something that small. Usually small things are very, very thermally efficient. Ask me how I know. God. Looks like an old Xbox. Yeah, it kind of has that aesthetic going. With, like, the ribbing on it, which is always for her pleasure, as we all know. Sometimes the ribbing is just for my pleasure, though. So, I saw a tweet today, and Tev decided to draw attention to it by sending it to me. Concerned Ape, the creator of Stardew Valley, has shared a picture that for the next update, which is you can now drink mayonnaise. How's that for an update? You can now drink mayonnaise. There's the tiny dick joke. You never change, Will dear. Do you not like the tiny dick jokes, Luna? Releases tomorrow, if memory serves. Is it that close? Like I was playing Stardew Valley whenever it first came out. Like I was one of the creators that got on the forefront of that wave. But after that first playthrough, I've been like very it was fun. Oh, hey! Isn't it St. Patrick's Day? Or am I wrong? No, St. Patrick's Day was over the weekend, wasn't it? St. Patrick's Day was yesterday. Happy St. Patrick's Day nonetheless. I just like the holiday because of the, the clover leaf and all the green. Green, in my opinion, as a color, does not have many... Like, it's just nice to see it get an entire day to itself. I don't like how self-depreciating you are some days. Oh, well. Would it be better if I was talking about, like, windmilling or something? Would that be like should I start calling it an enormous schlong? Like being like really building it up? Oh geez. Now that I'm saying good things, it's just it's staying limp. Jeez. It's not working. God. This is what you signed up for whenever you showed up to my stream. Your butt Dew Valley is how I found you. I mean, thanks, Luna. I didn't know that you had discovered the spicy pigs first. It's part of your brand, Will, dear. Don't change just because of me. Let's go ahead and swap these furnaces around. Man, that one composter is really just plugging away. It's taken forever. I've gotten more than 2 stacks of bone meal out of it, though, so that's a pretty good return. That is a pretty good return. Oh, that's right. Before I do anything else, I need more moss. I'm gonna have to go on another moss run. My kid brother does have a spare tower until he, a spare tower unit he's not using. I could shove said guts into there, now that I think about it. I mean, hey, I hope that it works for you, you know? I spent it mostly alone until I got to play some 7. Oh, are you talking about 7 Days to Die? Because I seem to recall you being on Momo's stream last night. For a very brief period of time. Like, I was busy with stuff, so, like, I checked in for a little bit, and it didn't last long, and then I was gone. I happened to see you there while I was checking in what she was up to. Decided to spend most of the night last night playing a game called Vintage Story with Tev. Which, if you've never played, is a pretty fun story. It's basically a take on Minecraft from some mod makers. And it focuses a whole lot on the whole, like, survival aspect of, you know, living in the wilderness, etc. So, sounds like fun. Yeah, like, Vintage Story is, like, I'm not gonna say that it's for everyone. I will always preface it by saying, you know, this might not be your cup of tea. You have to be aware of, like, what you're getting into with this game. And the fact that, like, you are getting into, you know, like, basically old school homesteading. You have to learn preservation and survival techniques. You have seasons that you have to survive through, you know. And if you're not spending all your time preparing for the winter, you're not going to live, you know. So, like, that's the whole story with Vintage. That is Vintage Story in a nutshell. There's more to it than that. And I love how it focuses on details and minutia. You know, it's not about broad strokes what you can do in the world. It's about the details of what you have to do to survive, and how much effort it takes to just do some pretty basic things. But I like that, and the developers have made a hard decision. And I don't mean that in like, oh, this is a difficult decision to make. I mean like, no, like they've set down a hard line. It's like, no, we're not going to put this on Steam. You basically have to go out to like itch.io to get your hands on a copy of the game, which is fine with me because it's like, yeah, this is a good game, and itch gives them way better cut than Steam does. You know, I love Steam, I really do, but if I can afford to like get a copy of something on itch. And it's still convenient for me, then I will absolutely just, you know, buy it on itch if I can. Like drinking mayo? God. Fucking drinking mayo. Oh yeah, I remember Tev talking about Vintage Story in the Discord the other day. Yes, yes. We contemplated doing like one of those like Discord streams where we just kind of like start the game out there and make it a whole lot more quiet and personal, but at the end of the day we decided we're too tired to do anything like that, so we had a nice quiet night to ourselves in that regard. And by quiet night I mean desperately trying to find enough food in the early game. I remember when you played Banished. Are you talking about like the YouTube series? Because I did play it on YouTube for a while. We will dump these saplings. Not done yet, though. I'm gonna go and cut this grove down. Woo! Is that my stopping alarm? It's already 2:30? Have I even finished my second cup of coffee? Yeah, I have. I have absolutely finished that second cup of coffee. I got the big freaking chonkin mug. Like, look at how big this thing is. If I put it up next to my face. You guys are getting a free show mug redemption. That's a huge mug. That's a big mug, man. Trying to get through one of these before the coffee starts to go cold is not easy. So Luna, do you want me to show the mug again, or like can I just mark that as done? There, now it's not free. Okay, cool. You deserve your points, Will, dear, especially since this is how I can support you most days. Well, thank you very much, Luna. Thank you very much. Go ahead and slap these bad boys down while I can. not worried about birch saplings. I have so many of them. Just enough to replace, and then I don't have to worry about the stuff in the field anymore. Go ahead and mark that show mug as complete. Oof. The marble in my bathroom needs to be pressure washed. Man. Like, everything that I know about marble is that you should never, ever, ever have marble as a countertop. Because it's too porous and it's not dense enough. Straight up not dense enough. Too porous, and you will, like, get stains in it with extreme ease. So it's like, yeah, go for the granite. Go for the granite. That's the reason why, like, it's such a common thing. To each their own, you know. Which reminds me, do the donations need to be during stream? I can never remember if I asked. In what capacity are you referring? Are you talking about getting me to do a wall swap or a costume? Because in those cases, absolutely. But if you're just for the pics, the donations can happen off stream, but you are gonna have to notify me about that. Because I get a lot of emails, and even though PayPal gives me an email whenever a donation comes through, there's no guarantee that I will actually see that email because of how frequently. Countertop? No, my jacuzzi and sauna are marble. Oh. Okay, well that's... Wow. Okay. Did not think that was going to be the response. But yeah, if you donate whenever it's not during a stream, it will have to be, you'll need to, like, poke me and let me know about it, especially, like, maybe during the next stream or something. Otherwise, there is a chance that I will miss the fact that something happened. So I know I said that I don't have to worry about this stuff, but I may as well pick it up and stuff it in the composter. Go. Hey, 55 mushrooms. That's much better. The countertops are granite. That's good. That's very good. Thank you for the clarification, Will. Luna, what exactly are you getting up to? Might you be interested in telling me what you're plotting? Jacuzzi sounds amazing. Would be jacuzzi sounds amazing to have. Would be great for body aches and pains. Yeah, tell me about it. Man. Holy. I remember the whole, like, marble situation. What do you call someone who only eats fruits? Oh, God. Oh, boy. It's such a slog collecting up these logs. Oh man, chat. I think I'm feeling good enough today to actually go out and take a walk once I'm done here. Which will be great after the back injury, so... Got a hot tub on my back deck besides the in-ground pool. Jeez. What fancy digs you got there. I'm not as much planning as my husband. He keeps asking how you are doing on the Pix front. Donations. Oh my. Is your husband interested in the spice as well? No judgment. It's heated as well, so I can swim in the winter. Oh god. Oh, wait. You wish you had a significant other? Well, you know. You just, you know, keep your options open, you know, keep your horizons broad. My best friend is, and my husband, I think, mostly likes how it makes us happy. Though I can ask him when he is awake. Is that so? No pressure. It's not like I need the answer. It'll just be interesting. But, you know, it would be entertaining to know. God, the music for Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild was so good. I think it's a trap, at least with the people I meet. What, the hot tub part, or the spicy? Like, are you talking about the spicy? I'm confused. I don't have context. Well, or rather, I don't know which context to be referencing. Significant other. Ah, yeah. Yeah, money tends to make a lot of, like, a whole lot of money tends to make life complicated and unique in different ways. Like, quite frankly, I would never want to have Jeff Bezos' level of money, because it changes you. Changes you in a way that I don't think is good. I think having too much money ultimately helps to... I think it helps your worst qualities come out, ultimately, because if you have too much money, people around you just basically stop saying no. And I think as people, we need to be told no from time to time, you know? on a fairly regular basis. Oh my god, sundown again already? Chat, all I have done is block collect today. The worst day was when I was offered a concubine option. That was a bad day. Wow. Jeez. Sounds like something from a bad fanfiction? Yeah. Would not want to experience that. Okay, so... Alright, let us, let's take a nap. And I think it's time that I start closing up for the day. We need a piglin strip club. God. Alright, so let's get to patching some of the equipment up, yeah? And the way we do that is by towering. We're going to do 2 stacks. We're going to do 1 stack at a time. There's a bunch of 20-something women. Man. That would be, like, I guess for some people that would do it, but no thanks. Alright, there we go. You know what? Let's do 2 stacks. Let's do 2 stacks at once. The ground's gonna start fading out any moment now. But we're sticking to 2. We're sticking to 2 for now. Sorry about all the harping on about my boring life. It's fine. We all have our moments. Do you think I'm going to have to put down more quartz? Because it's looking like there's not enough experience built up in these quartz blocks for me to repair my gear. I think I'm going to have to do at least another stack of quartz. Yep. Did not finish. Didn't finish. Alright, well. We'll do another stack and see if that's enough. Probably not, but, you know. Find some real friends at the very least. Yeah. Friends are pretty valuable. Actually, I had a pal of mine who, you know, I still know him, but we don't really speak all that often anymore. He left a message for me saying, "Hey, don't know if you still play Minecraft, but you might want to know that like world wiping is a bit of a problem with the program right now." I messaged him back, and I was like, "Yeah, I know all about it. You know, thanks for thinking of me. You know, hope you're doing good." Stuff like that. Having a good therapist would be a great option too. I do wonder what I would get out of therapy if I was to ever try it, because I've never done therapy. Man, this axe of mine is just eating experience like there is no tomorrow. Finally, jeez. I'm still not entirely done. Okay, we'll just stash all of the quartz in here, I guess. Where is all the quartz at? Okay. Could probably stand to do at least one more stack. Paying, not a problem. Good therapist, somewhat a problem. Yeah, I can understand that. I have a big... I heard a big part is finding the right therapist. They want to help you with your needs and being able to pay for it. Yes. It's a lot of, and how does that make you feel? Yep. Like, my understanding is that a good therapist is basically somebody who specifically will ask leading questions to try and get you to answer your own questions, but not in a like super passive like, well, I'm not gonna give you anything to work with here, you know. A situation where it's like, yeah, therapy is not about like being told how to fix things. It's about being helped to find the answers. You know, if that's even what you're looking for, you know, finding answers, that is. Not bad, you know, for 4 stacks of for 5 stacks of quartz ore. That's some pretty good. That's a pretty good return. That's more than double what I went into it with. Okay. That's not what I need. Let's go ahead and put those things away. And you know what we're going to do? Before I close out for the day, I am going to move my butt out to the end, the Church of the End. Because I never should have dragged all, these purple flowers and stuff back here with me. These should absolutely be at the Church of the End. So... Hey, Mr. Trash Can, how you doing? I just learned you can make coal out of trees in Minecraft. Hold the phone. What happened to the trans flag? Oh, it got swapped. Occasionally, the flag gets swapped out, and because that's a thing that you can redeem. You can redeem to swap the flag, and there are 3 flags to choose from. At current, there is the trans flag, the pride flag, and the New California Republic from the Fallout franchise. I need more flags, specifically like fantasy flags. Like I would love to have a Hyrule banner. Not a flag, not the Hyrule, because Hyrule doesn't have a flag. They have a banner, but I cannot find a banner of the Hyrule Kingdom from Breath of the Wild. Cannot for the life of me find one. So. Also, Mr. Trashcan, you cannot make coal. You can make charcoal. And there's a big difference. There's a mechanical difference between those two things. So, as individual pieces, they are no different from coal, but they cannot be crafted into blocks. It's a difference. Small, but important. I shit you not, I cannot for the life of me find coal in my Minecraft world. I have found more iron than coal. You might not be mining at a high enough height, Mr. Trashcan. That is probably your problem. Ore height in Minecraft, like the generation for it changed. You know what? Let me look. Here it is. You need to be digging at a height of 96 to get the best return for it. That's a tweet that I sent ages ago. And it's like, click it, save the pic. Because that's what it is. It's an infographic about the most common height to find stuff. Yeah, see, I was digging at like 10. Gone are the days where you can find a specific height in the world, dig there, and basically find everything you need. You've got to dig at different heights to find the stuff that you want. And even then, like, the more rare that something is, the less likely it is that you're going to find what you need wherever you're looking, you know? Don't forget the flag exchange redeem. Oh, Creed, when did you do that? Jeez, what flag do you want to see up on the wall? We have the trans flag and we have the New California Republic. Your choice. What's the to-do list say here? Enderman Farm, Oak Grove. Find another end city. Gather redstone. Modify bamboo farm. Fallout. All right, we will do that. All right, while this carries on, I'm going to go ahead and stop that music. And here, we're going to go ahead and swap the flag. Hello, Ratchet. I think you might be interested in getting out of the room. Wow. Thanks for the graphic. That's really helpful. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Sadly, the only tweet that I ended up pinning was the one that's like the horizontal. I made a different infographic. That was vertical, so it works with just looking at your screen, your phone screen. Save it on your camera roll and bring it up or whatever. Well, is it too late to ask for a flirt before stream ends? Nah, go ahead, redeem it. That's fine. You got a moment or two. All right, so flag swap is complete. I have got to get myself some other stuff for the wall. I think the novelty like super big panties ended up. Those fell off of the list because like they stopped selling them. So I should probably find a replacement for that. That way you guys can see my big old panties up on the wall. Oh, geez. Another end city? There's more than one? God damn, I know nothing. I mean, Minecraft is a very large game. There is a lot to it. And, I only know as much as I do because I've been playing it for so long and regularly staying up to date about the changes. So, dealer's choice doesn't need to be spicy. Could be wholesome if you want. Hello, Ratchets. He's getting very friendly. I think he really wants out of the office. So, tell me, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Oh, my word. Minecraft, the perfect game to play when you're stuck on a lonely island for eternity. Not bad. It's not bad at all. Well, chat, I don't know if I should consider it a success or not today. The fact that I managed to successfully do another stream, tease chat, and also keep my pants on. Because I have definitely thrown the gauntlet down for you guys today, and nobody called my bluff on it. So, yep, you still got it. Thank you, Will dear. That's no problem. You never know whenever you're going to see me again. There's a good chance that I will be on Tev's stream on Wednesday, assuming that I don't go and throw my back out again. Are there usually dicks here? Nah. For as much teasing as I have done, I'm amazed that nobody's ever bought me, like a ridiculous novelty phallus, Just like an absurdly large novelty phallus. Which, as we all know, is exactly what people are most interested in. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Runs to the piggy bank. Black or purple? Nope, you're not getting on me right now. All right, so. You know what's missing from that wish list? Ugh. A corset. Because God knows, having one that would fit would be great. I have one, but it doesn't fit. I was trying to do like the adjustment thing where it's like, okay, well these things are usually in the wrong size, so I'm gonna order a size up. Turns out, shouldn't do that with a corset. Oh my God. Oh, all right, chat. You've been a wonderful and a lovely audience. This has been a nice, slow, quiet stream day today. I hope that all of you have a good, wonderful rest of the week. I will see you on Saturday at 12 noon U.S. Central, if not during Tev's stream on Wednesday at 11 p.m., thereabouts. So I feel that would be a you find the corset and we just pay for it. We'll see whether or not that's possible one of these days. But in any case, chat, You've been a lovely and a wonderful audience. I will see you next time. Take care of yourselves. Stay happy, stay healthy, and try to stay cool or warm depending on where in the world you are. See you next time.